Oh, dang it. Again. Again. Oh, I'll get this right one of these days. I've been doing this for years at this point. I haven't changed my button bindings yet. Now I'm hitting the wrong button at the start of every stream. Good evening, everybody. How we all doing tonight? Oh, I'm getting senile in my old age. I can't remember how to press buttons. Ay, ay, ay. Now I've just completely been derailed. Lovely. Lost my train of thought entirely. Nah, it's gone. Train has left the station. Not that. Welcome everybody to more Curse of the Azure Bonds. We're gonna continue from where we left off. It's been a few days because I'd work over the weekend, which yeah, back to like full work schedule. So not streaming on Fridays and Saturdays, and then Sunday is Super Robo Sunday. So it's been a few days. Don't remember if I did all the correct menuing at the end of the last stream. Just gonna check inventories. Yeah, things like Wand of Lightning does not need to be on our Paladin. Dart of Hornets, you know, having a emergency Dart of Hornets nest is actually not a bad idea. The only problem is the way the game, when you activate like quick mode, if there's still enemies on the field, it'll equip the goddamn Dart of Hornets and throw that. It's just like, god damn it, game. That's right. Okay, Gloves of Thievery was one thing we got. I remember, and I went and I had to look these up. Do I still have the page open? I might actually. Oh, I don't. Damn. I did go and look them up in the, I think it's a PHB, might be the DMG. They are no use on a thief. Well, they're mildly, they get 5% buff to all thief skills on a thief. But we have the Gauntlets of Dexterity, which give a 10% buff to all thief skills on a thief, and we can only have one hand thing equipped at a time. So it is literally a downgrade to equip Fab with the Gloves of Thievery. They don't have a particular, like, functional use for us elsewise. I will just send them up to Bear, and he can wear them for the sake of it, but it doesn't achieve anything. It allows a character can wear Gloves of Thievery and gives them thief skills equivalent to a level 4 thief, I think, which we have a level 11 thief. We don't need thief skills equivalent to a level 4 thief. And everyone else is in armor that would disable them from using thief skills anyway. So, for our purposes, unfortunately the Gloves of Thievery are basically useless. There was it the incandescent blue wisdom, I think, was the incandescent blue Ioun stone. We got that very recently as well. Let me just 16, yes, it is indeed. The wisdom boosting Ioun stone. The only Ioun stone we basically can't use is the pale blue one, which is a strength increasing Ioun stone, because the party is pretty much at or above the best that can put us at strength wise. Yeah. I will, as I said, I want like one Dart of Hornet's Nest on everybody, just for safety's sake, even if it makes my menuing a bit more complicated. That Elven Chain is basically just taking up inventory space at this point. Functionally, it's not doing anything for us. It's just wasting my inventory space. But it's like, I don't want to throw it away. It feels real bad throwing away. I should, actually, while we're here, I will, work out what's on these. Prot Evil, yeah, that's we can do that ourselves. Don't need that on the scroll. Cause disease is basically functionally useless in a video game. Slay living and poison. Alright. That one could actually be useful as a quick use combat scroll. So we will hold on to that one. We're still like the biggest points of upgrade is still a couple of places where we're missing like enchanted shields. That's the best chance we've got at like pulling our AC any further. That said, look at our AC. Holy shit. I should not be talking about like making our AC better. We're already fucking invincible. Oh dear. Okay, cool. It looks like I cleared up all the magic user scrolls already, so that's good. Alright. Inventory in general looks like it's pretty good. Now, last thing we did, Moander? Yeah, we went to Ulash. Is Ulash or I'm getting Ulash and Zental Keep mixed up, I think. Yeah, no, okay, that's right. Ulash is mostly ruins. It just has the was it the Crimson Blade? Oh, that's not right. Red Plumes. The Red Plumes were running a barracks up the top of Ulash, which is we were able to stay there because we were able to sort of parlay successfully with them. And then yeah, we had to explore through all of Ulash and then into the pit of Moander, the site of Moander's last resurrection. And then at the bottom of that, we found cultists of Moander once again attempting to raise their god. Or birth their god is not right. Their god still exists. It just pull their god into this realm. That's probably the best way to put that. And we put a stop to that. And in the process freed ourselves from the fourth of our 5 bonds. Only one bond remains, and there was this mysterious figure that's at the standing stone that we bumped into a bunch of times. It's commented every time we've lost a bond. He's like, come back and see me when you've got only 1 bond remaining, and then fate shall take its path, sort of thing. So that is our next port of call, and actually it might be easiest to head down to Shadowdale and take the boat from Shadowdale down to Ashabanford and then up to the Standing Stone. That, or, well, I don't know, Ulash. I don't know if Ulash, like, is mad unfriendly territory at this point, because we could go to Hillsfire and then down from there, but I think we'll head to... head down to Shadowdale. Take a quick look into the bard here, but I think we've got all the information we're getting out of pretty much all the taverns at this point. Yeah. We've definitely done a big old drinking tour of the place. And yeah, we'll go down the river to Ashabanford. I think, yeah, so we've already killed the pirate. Did we ever have a drink in Ashabanford? Because at first I was... No. At first I was sort of put off from trying to track down the Tavern Tales, because in the first game, you spend any time sort of carousing around the taverns, and it usually ends up in barroom brawls, which... They're just a huge time sink. You're just, like, fighting, like, 100 level 1 dudes. It just kind of sucks. Thankfully, that has been changed for this one. We have had some barroom brawls, but only in places that were actually hostile to us, so it's sort of on us for sitting around having a drink in a place that hates us. Alright, to the Standing Stones. I will save first in case things are about to go tits up. You're at the Standing Stones. A grey-robed man sits against a stone, his face covered in shadow. It's fucking, handsome. We're on the shores in the lands of darkness. He speaks. You presently serve one master. As he rises, the robe falls, revealing his true form. This, old mate Tyranthraxis. What happened there? I feel like I missed some, like the text went by a bit quick, and then it stopped going by. I'm gonna, give me a minute. We're gonna review that text, thank you. Run that by me again, game. And... we'll turn the CPU speed way down so that it doesn't go by so quickly. If I know ahead of time it's coming, I can pre-turn the CPU speed down, but well, there's no way that I would know ahead of time it's coming, unfortunately. But yes, let's turn the CPU way down. As you see, the text much slower, which will give us time to read it. He speaks. You presently serve one master. As he rises, the robe falls away, revealing Tyranthraxis. You have done well. Meet me at Myth Draenor. He fades away. Oh, okay. See, we did miss the back end of the context there, so that was important to read. So, yeah, unsurprisingly, the final bond is, old buddy, body snatcher Tyranthraxis. Big bad of the previous game. Patrol Forest? Or can we journey on to Myth Draenor actual? Nice. How will you get to Myth Draenor? Wilderness? A young woman with a purple sash races by on horseback. Moments later, a man with a hammer rides by. As he fades into the distance, you can hear, Nacia, wait! These two. My goodness. I do like the little touch having these two show up. Like, the initial quest had us trying to rescue this princess, and then she pseudo-rescued herself. And then ran off with her lover, question mark. It's been an amusing bit of, like, background detail to the story. This game has done well for that, in general. It's improved a fair bit over the first game by just having some, like, character moments. The first game... A little bit with the, like, pseudo-villain, oh, bollocks, what was his name? The... Cadorna, the town councilman. The ambitions of being much more than just a town councilman. Enter. The Helm of Dragons reports Tyranthraxis is to the north. Yeah, okay, so that's also what we have... Not only have we freed ourselves from 4 of the 5 bonds, but we've picked up, 3 artifacts supposedly needed to deal with Tyranthraxis. The Helm of the Dragons, the Gloves of Moander, and the Amulet of Lysander? The big concern is going to be that the final bond is still Tyranthraxis' bond, which means he can, like, click his incorporeal fingers and we freeze. An elvish spirit appears and greets you. What do you do? Well, this is elf lands. The spirit talks of the glen, and you record it in journal entry 25. Then the spirit fades away. Alrighty, got some lore. This is Manuel, not the journal. 25. We spirits of Myth Draenor have grown weak over the centuries. We can now do little but observe. We ask for your help. In return, let me reveal to you a secret power of the Three Green. Within this building is a glowing red web. If you speak the words Kurkik while standing before it, then walk into it, you will gain great strength. I have seen many Three Green do this. Interesting. Unsure if trap? God dang it, I crashed the bollocks. Having a bad day for random crashings, actually. I was hoping it was just when I was getting everything working pre-stream. But no. That's the 3rd time Goldbox Companion has crashed. That is worrying. Thankfully, like, Goldbox Companion crashing is easy to fix. It doesn't affect our game, doesn't crash the game out, don't lose any progress, but it is just a concern of, like, why is something going wrong? Very strange. Alright, so we're looking for something to do with a red web. Oh, lovely, catacombs. Oh, Three Green! Can we talk to the Three Green? The Three Green steps forward, asking, "Who is your master?" What do you say? That is unknown. Oh, whoops. We were supposed to type, oh, face! Spiders! No, giant spider. I've been on mute. Oh god, please tell me I have not been on mute that whole time. Oh, bother. Eat electric death, motherfucker! What damn spiders making their saving throw? What's supposed to make you saving throw? You're a spider. As I said, the spider's legitimately concerning because they cause poison. How many fireball charges do we have? 3. We're not gonna pull off like a lovely big efficient fireball here, but we will pull off a... Hopefully it'll clear out all the spiders at least, and maybe some of the 3 cream to boot. Hopefully I positioned that right. Yes, good. Excellent. If that last spider poisons someone, I will be not happy, Chan. Oh, as much as I'd love to throw a lightning bolt across the ranks, Wiki would get caught on the end of it. Spider, go bye-bye. As I was saying before, like, our AC is very good at this point. Like, we've got amazing gear, but all it takes is one hit getting through, and then we're rolling save throw versus poison, which is effectively save versus death. Oh, it might be wise to waste a heal slot on a null poison, actually. At this rate, we're never gonna cash the damn gems and jewels in. We've got enough gems and jewels to start our own kingdom at this point. A red web stretches across the passage, glowing dully. What will you do? Speak. Speak, friend, and enter? K-R-R-K-I-K. The web glows more brightly. Enter? You find yourself stuck fast. Did I misunderstand? Or was the spirit intentionally trying to fuck us? There's differences. You know the old saying, around elves, watch yourselves. Can't trust them damn knife ears. Eh? Oh. Oh, are we fighting in a web? I just noticed our, like, movement is non-existent. Alright, cast magic missile at the darkness. Yeah, I think that's what's happening. We've got like 1 point of movement. Oh god, it's gonna turn into that bloody Pathfinder game. Kingmaker. But we got stuck in a cave for like an hour because the goddamn web effect reduced our movement to nothing. That's probably not a bad source for some more music for the Gold Box companion either, the Pathfinder games. The spirit appears laughing. It fades away, revealing a Rakshasa! Fucking... what? I was not expecting a Rakshasa. Hang on, do we have a... I wouldn't be surprised if we don't even have, like, a bestiary entry. This is such an odd... Well, I suppose you would put it in here, because you know it's in the game. Rakshasa. Rank 7 monster. These evil spirits use illusions and false civility to take their prey off guard. Once combat is joined, Rakshasa are powerful fighter magic users, and immune to much magic. They have been slain by a blessed bolt from a crossbow. Well, I ain't got no blessed bolts, but we do have swords of stabbing, though. May have been lucky getting that first hit. Let's give him a... wait, it said immune to most magics. We'll try the magic missile. Sometimes magic missile gets in weirdly. Nah, plink. Okay, that worked out for us. The glow fades from the web, revealing several wire snares as well. You eventually free yourself. Well, yeah, alright, that's what we get for trusting the elf spirit. Fucking elves. I say, as one of our party members is an elf, and 2 of our party members are half-elves. Okay, let's back up in the main territory. Oh! Insects appear. Alright, we want to get them as close as possible, so we... Insects watch you. Wait? Both sides wait. we're both like, don't know about this, chief. Hey? No. Oh, that might be 1 square too close. Oh, these are phase spiders. Shit! I don't have... This is what I'll tell you about the poison. I don't think we've got, like... remove poison on anyone. And then we got... damn it. Back we go. I was all like, we should probably, like, memorize a couple of charges of neutralized poison. And then I didn't do that. And regret. But yep. I must have typed it wrong. That's a lot of spooder. It's a whole mess of bastards. Oh, that's gonna cook our own guys, I think. His fireball explodes one square bigger inside. Someone has a cloak of displacement, right? Yeah, we're gonna quickly pull out and learn some charges of null poison. But is 4th level for null poison? No, this is not the best list to be looking on. Null poison is 4th level, so... we gotta give up a charge of Cure Serious. That is unfortunate. See, that's the problem. It takes, like, 8 hours to memorize a neutralized poison. In the time it would take to memorize a neutralized poison, the poisoned person would already be dead. Alright, let's try this again, with hopefully less getting poisoned to death. Okay, that's how this is gonna be, is it? There? Oh, that's cheeky. There's, giant spiders mixed in with the phase spiders. Basically, the problem here is we're just waiting for someone to fail their saving throw versus poison. I've already said basically this a few times, but our AC is good enough that they're gonna have a bad time actually hitting us, but if they do hit us... Ah, good old math! Which SLW were they playing? Getting stuck down the math rabbit hole. I've been there too many times. I haven't played enough of Impact to have had to sit down and do complicated math for it. I played Impact, but only like, I don't know, maybe like 20 stages at most. Yeah, well, it's usually pretty late game that you have to start doing the math. Unless it's wonky secrets or SR requirements is the other time you sort of get stuck in math hell. That was the wrong button. As for tired, I feel you there, man. I've not slept well for like a week. Alright, so I feel like we're cheating if we're using like future sight powers to know the know that this is a trap, so we'll still deal with it. Which one was it? KRR. What happens if we say it twice? Huh. Even if you don't say it, it's still... I assume by the time of impact you have, like, support attacks and whatnot. That makes the math even more complicated. You start getting to some, like, really far out there odds. So you think, like, having support attacks makes it easier. No, it just means the game's tuned for support attacks. It makes it harder. Some, not always. You definitely need to check the systems. Like, I'm pretty sure in Alpha, Valor doesn't crit. That said, Impact is running on the Alpha engine, isn't it? Or, so the Alpha Gaiden. And then sort of hacked together. So, okay. Negative AC is how THAC0 works. THAC0 is to hit armor class 0. What you need to roll on a D20 to hit someone with AC 0. The negatives, like, obviously modify that number against you, and then positives modify it in your favor. Your THAC0 is derived from your stats, your character level, your class, and it's usually modified by, like, buffs, debuffs, magic gear, and whatnot. -7 AC is pretty fucking ridiculous, basically. It's an odd system. It's literally what I started with, what I grew up with, what I'm used to, so I don't have a problem with THAC0, but I understand from, like, someone with, like, an completely outside perspective, it's gonna be like, what? I don't actually, fuck, I don't remember. How did they implement, like, AC in... third ed? Is it just, like, number go up? Are you talking, like, the board game version, Firth? The, like, original simple release? Yeah, Gorgeland, also a boat. Yeah, the original box set is basically like a board game. So it's sort of like very simplified mechanics compared to. Well, that's why it's advanced Dungeons and Dragons. It's no one plays like the board game version. You're like going back to that is not like, oh, it's the purest form. It's the simplified form. Yeah, Mr. Rakshasa. Oh yeah, odd housings. It like the math makes sense. It works. It's just initially like, what the fuck are you looking at kind of situation. I've even said before, like, I'm not a big fan of AC as a raw mechanic the way it's implemented in D&D. I was gonna say, Pathfinder is 3.75. You've gone in the wrong direction there. From what I'm aware, because of Pathfinder, it's why D&D for 4th ed went... Was it either 4th ed or... was Pathfinder a reaction to 4th ed? God, it's all starting to blur together. That latter sounds more likely. But, like, Pathfinder went more into the, like, crunchy numbers of 3.5, whereas 4th ed... 4th ed was weird. 4th ed's almost, yeah, almost back to a board game. Much more complicated and involved than a board game, but, like, much more down that end of the spectrum. Very good for dungeon delving. I know a lot of people shit on 4th ed, and, like, for good reason, but at the same time, like... It does do some things well. It is a good dungeon delve system. It is very good if you just want to, like, explore a dungeon and squash monsters. Reading, like, just core rule books is a bit, like, bleh. I used to do that when I was younger. It's probably not the best way to approach things. It depends on the books involved. It depends on what you're doing and like what sort of, like, some people prefer the more, like, structured and numbers-oriented systems. But the other thing is, like, the way 4th ed is set up. As I said, it's very good for dungeon delves, but, like, I wouldn't even use it for dungeon delves. I did? A group of knights? Parley? Your cause is just. When you're in the temple, we will cause a diversion to draw off some troops. Good luck. Oh, thank you. Ooh, okay, so how the fuck do I spell Tyranthraxis' name? Tyranthraxis. We have no quarrel with him. They leave. I had a suspicious feeling that might work. Yeah, like just hard reading splat books can be a bit intense. Well, not just splat books, core books. And some of it really comes down to like how is the book laid out, and that's like one of the big sort of complaints against like AD&D, and rightly so. The AD&D first edition books are laid out really badly. They are not user friendly, and that's what AD&D second largely addressed, is making the books more readable, formatted better. But there is there is a, like, to word it poorly, there is soul to the original book layouts. It does feel like people just like throwing shit together rather than a more professional. God damn it. God damn it. Everything's going bad. Ow. Pain. Oh, she can't. Oh, God, I gotta. Okay. This is why we... Camp only spell. Ha. Okay. $55. Holy shit. Oh, a massive damage fireball. Even the saving throw is still 20-some damage. God damn. Huge fireball. But at the end of the day, like, what system, what rules to use, that's always the big argument when it comes to, like, tabletop role-playing games. And these days, you've got, like, a million systems to choose from. Oh, I was gonna say, can we even get off the edge of the table? Yes, it can. Oh. Yeah, I thought that was how it worked. Poison is fucking brutal. It's like, all your health is just gone. Like, at this point in time, I wouldn't even be able to recommend a system for people to check out. Ah, shit, I hit the wrong button. I meant to type Tyranthraxis. I was going to talk about the armor class system earlier. So I'm not actually the biggest fan of the armor class system. I prefer damage reduction on armor, or like a hybrid combination of both the AC system and some damage reduction. That's just like a headspace kind of thing. It makes more sense to me that armor reduces damage rather than makes you unhittable. I've not actually looked into fifth ed at all myself, but I've heard good things specifically about fifth ed. Apparently, what the unnamed edition 5.5 ed, whatever they're doing at the moment, is apparently not so good. But fifth ed is apparently good? Question mark? Question mark? Question mark? We can't, like, Tyranthraxis the spiders? No. I'm out of fireballs, aren't I? Do you have a wand of fireballs? We had a couple of them having... Oh, you got a wand of ice storm. Do you have ice storm, actually? Just flat up, you do. That'll do. Every time they attack. Bricks being shat. and that poison. Oh my god, that. Accidentally copped an op attack, got hit, and poisoned. Thankfully, we still have a cast of neutralized poison left. I don't know what that means, Damaduki, sorry. That is not a keyword I am familiar with. You will have to explain the mechanic to me. As I said earlier, I know nothing of 5th Ed. I have heard good things from multiple sources, but have not looked into it myself. What happens if I flee? Can I actually get away? Nope. I'm gonna probably need more context than that, because that sounds reasonable to me. Never really thought of mages as like multi-threading their spells. Damn. Did we, like, absolute potato that roll? That's gonna be, like, minimum damage on an ice storm. Like, I think it might be 3 dice, so it's just 2 1s and a 2. Whoosh. And now, do keep in mind I am a cranky old man who likes AD&D, so my perspective is also particularly wonky. Ah, wait, no, that doesn't. I keep doing it wrong. We might be in trouble. I might have to manually fizzle that spell. God damn it! I swear you walk into that's, oh dear, that's us done. I've got no neutralized poisons left. No, I literally don't know what it is. I can't say whether I have a problem with it or not. I literally don't know what the mechanic is. Oof, that's like half an hour lost. Ouch. I can theorize what the mechanic is based on, like, your minor description here. And it's what it's called, but I don't actually know what the mechanic is. Okay, so it's, you need to maintain upkeep on a spell, basically. If a spell is like a persisting spell, you need to maintain upkeep on it. Oh god damn it, that really is oof. We got oofed big time. Have we even done the, like, rejiggering of spells at this point? Ooish. Okay, we did at least do that. But we still haven't... Ugh. Brutal. Yeah, well, I haven't played the system. That does seem like the sort of thing I'd need to, actually spend time with the system and feel out its mechanics to determine whether, oh, thank you. Every time. Yeah, it depends on how the game's balanced. If the... Like, if the buffs are powerful enough, then, yeah, limiting how many buffs you can have on at a time seems fairly reasonable, but if they're fairly minor, then that would be somewhat unreasonable. These Rakshasa are pretty cool, though. I like the fucking lion men in bathrobes smoking a hookah. That's classy. It also depends on, like, how... Because, as you said, every other spell is a concentration spell. If that is actually the case, that does just seem annoying. But, yeah, as I said, that would definitely be the sort of thing I wouldn't be able to comment on without proper, like, mechanical interaction with the system. Is Baldur's Gate 3 based on 5th Ed? I don't actually know. Because that is something I probably will check out at some point. Now, I know this is, like, stuff we got revealed on the map, but I'm just retreading my steps, for the sake of it. You see a group of... Ah. Harley. It's sort of like, do I want to, like, ooh, a spirit appears before you. I am the spirit of Princess Daymir. You seem good people. Will you accept my blessing? Is this gonna be more bullshit fucking knife ears? Go forth with my blessing. I'm amazed that the Swan Maze is still active in the realms. I recall my tenure with them. You are lucky to have half in your party. Oh, that worked out for us because we had the mark. That's kind of nice. Also, that group must have some pretty significant history. Because there's several times that's come up. As you enter, spiders come out of the solid... Oh, lovely phase spiders. Literally walking through the walls to attack us. Fucking phase spiders. Actual horror game bullshit. Didn't mean to approach quite that close. Pressed one key too many. Now, this isn't a question. I'm not looking for an answer for what I'm about to say. I don't want information on what I'm about to say. But I noticed that Baldur's Gate 3 is set like 100 years after Baldur's Gate 2. But Minsk and Jaheira are there. What? Literally not asking for an explanation on that. Just like... What the heck? Yeah, I couldn't remember if Jaheira was... It's been too long. I couldn't remember if she was human or subspecies. It's been a long time. And no worries, Paradox. Take it easy. The adventures today are maybe a little less comfy than promised, thanks to the large quantity of spooter. Hopefully we provide some decent background noise. Just need to save more often, I think. That's always the way with me, isn't it? Save more often. Be safe. Spiders have gathered a pile of bones here and defended. Okay. That would be appreciated if I hadn't literally just saved the game, but thank you anyway. I think we're gonna singe Fab's eyebrows, damn it. Oh, one square too close. Oh, he failed to save. More than singed his eyebrows. Bro ain't got no hair left. $44 friendly fire damage. Remember, kids, friendly fire isn't. Now we need to touch Fab inappropriately. What do you do with the bones? Loot, replace in the crypts, or ignore? Replace? Give them the proper burial? That was all self-inflicted damage. Ugh. Insects prepare. How much of a back? Oh, I got a bit of back room to us. We could maybe use a fireball. That's just two. Low rolled the damage, though. God damn it. Bloody spiders. The problem is you cure the poison and it like sets your health to 1, so it's so much like, especially if it's one of the like the big boys, that's just so much healing that you just waste trying to get them back up. It's almost not worth like trying to recover from a big poison like that. I keep forgetting to use those damn buffs. I really need to remember to use them. Glowing spiders skitter forward at your approach. Ah. Strange. Give me a second, sorry, I just gotta check something. Numbers not adding up. Not in game. Another problem. Yeah, okay. That's all good. Cool. If that had landed a poison hit, I would have been spewing. That backstab missed! God damn it. We actually got the backstab, but it missed. Ah. We still have, one neutralized poison left. That's probably because you're a good person, Kitsubi. That one's from a very specific game. Well, series. Yes, lots and lots of insects. We're currently dealing with 3 green with lots of spiders. It sucks. There is poison. Much poison. Thankfully, the 3 green we can talk to. And if we drop Tyranthraxis' name at them, they back off. You spot a lone red plume. Red plume approaches in a friendly manner. Makes a gesture of friendship. The red plume tells you his tale, and you record it in journal entry 33. Honestly, I thought he was overacting. I thought we were about to get stabbed in the face. Journal entry 33. I'm Kaimir, and my ancestors lived and died in here in Mithranel. I've been plagued recently by evil dreams of my grandfather's tomb being turned into a nest of foul spider things. If you'll help me lay his spirit to rest, I will give you this bow which he made. He shows you an exquisitely crafted bow that radiates powerful magic. Oh. Now, it gives us the option of refuse payment. Follow me. A whispered voice cries out, "Beware a trap." The red plume snarls and cuts off the voice with a gesture. Huh. Interesting. Within an unearthed grave are glowing spiders who swarm out to protect their eggs. Oh! But, okay, this was, I assume it was a Rakshasa then? This was the trap? Ah, really? 1 HP left? Bastard. God fucking damn it. The fucking poison. Ah. Zero damage. What? That shouldn't happen. So, hey, Dead Tail, I was saying. Sorry, I didn't say hi. And Huff! Hey, Huff! Welcome. How's it going? We're probably going to be running a bit long. Well, not long as such, but we started very late today, so the stream's going to be running for some time yet, Huff. Oh! He did actually have a magic bow? Head feeling much better now. Was not feeling good yesterday evening, which is what part of why the stream was so late starting. You see a partially Oh, wait, no. You see a partially excavated elf skeleton. Jewelry glitters on its wrist. What will you do? Rebury. We don't need more jewels. We got plenty of jewels. Alright, we probably need to get our butts out of here at this point, since, we're out of neutralized poisons. And the amount of healing we're going to get off these CLWs is not much. Especially if I target the wrong person and completely waste it. Can't we just nip out the side? Oh! This led to... I didn't realize that actually... Was that like a context-sensitive exit there? A patrol confronts you. Eh? The Rakshasa replies, "You're in my domain. Pay me a tithe or I will feed on your entrails." Chop chop. He's got pets! Lots of pets! Holy crap balls. Unfortunately, the Rakshasa are immune to magic. We can definitely use the fireballs to clean up their puppies. Dang it. Alright, well, they barely whiffed their spells, to be honest. Oh, I did not mean to come here. I meant to leave. And then we accidentally walk into a big old stack of Rakshasa and Hellhounds. Okay, we out. Ugh. Unfortunately, as I said before, by taking one charge of neutralized poison, it means we're giving up a charge of cure minor? No, major, greater, the mid-tier one. Serious. What's hard? $15 is pretty big rest. Nice. We've still got like a fair bit of exploring to do through here. However, we've sort of worked out a way to get to the next area by accident. Can we flee out here? No. So much spooter. Like we're in Australia or something. Too much spooter. Hmm. Appropriately casting in large while this plays. A figure appears from the shadows. Hail, bonded ones. Oh, that can't be good. Figure breaks into rapid speech, and you record it in your journal as entry 56. Hurry on, hurry, hurry. He leaves. "56. The man says, Ask me not my name, for names are but labels men apply to that which they do not understand. I know of your bonds and your struggle to free yourself, for I helped create the first bonds, what seems now so long ago. Your last bond, that of Tyrannfraxus, the Flamed One, is the most dangerous. Whether you know it or not, you are closer to eternal slavery now than ever, for Tyrannfraxus need no longer share his power over you with others. He can turn his full fury to making sure that you do not ever escape. Your only hope is to catch the Flamed One by surprise and deal with him before he can evoke the power of your bonds." I mean, it's a decent warning. As far as, like, pseudo-crypt... Well, it's not even a cryptic message. It was pretty straightforward. He was just a bit, cryptic about himself. But hey, fair enough. Three Kreen have... What? The three Kreen have bivocate? What? Blockaded. No? Wait. What the fuck? Camp. Okay. What the fuck is this one? No. Never. Goddamn French. I don't even know how to pronounce it. Like, I did a lot of, like, I did, Cubs and Scouts when I was younger. Like, I've been camping a lot. I've never heard this word. Always say English is a shit. Just steals random bits of language from other languages. There's an unfortunately low damage fireball there. Yeah, English or shit. I don't think the three crane themselves do poison. I think it's just all their friends. I think the three crane might do paralysis, though. That's a problem. Why? I don't know. This area seems to be very insect heavy, so the insect creatures living here make some level of sense, but I couldn't exactly give you a grand why. Other three Kreen respond to the noise. Oh, lovely. There was a whole lot of them. Well, it's more like mantises, I think. Hang on, I can pull up the description for three Kreen. Give me a second. In the book here somewhere. Three Kreen. Sixth level monsters. These are intelligent carnivorous insect men who live in burrows. They have 4 arms and a poisonous bite that paralyzes their foes. They are adept at dodging missile attacks. We could go even further if you want. We grab the fiend. No, not the fiend folio. The monster moonwell. Actually, maybe the 3 Kreen in the basic book. No, we might in fact need the folio. Am I blind? Unless they're a type of subspecies of something else. Interesting. Well, they're definitely in first ed. I just don't know what book. Might be that they were in, like, specific, adventure modules, which, yeah, looking here, they appear in Ruins of Adventure, which is the basis for Pool of Radiance, which was the first game. Huh. Am I missing a book? Monster Manual 2, first edition. Nope, that's half the fun. I do not have Monster Manual 2. Interesting. Curious. I can pull it up on the archives. Yeah, I got... I thought I had a full collection of the AD&D books. That is very odd, as this is marked as 2016. That doesn't make any sense. Yeah, it is. It is. So I have the Monster Manual and the Fiend Folio, which we've seen here, and this is a follow-up to that. Huh. Alright, well, I'm gonna just... give me a second. Just grab a PDF of that. We've derailed, but this is important. We found a book I'm missing. Oh no, the storage drive has to wake up. Spin, 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 little hard drive. Alright, oh! I broke... Oh no, I broke it. Ah, dang it. Ah. And there we go. Monster Manual 2. Um... I was hoping we would get some like old school art for the 3 Green. That's basically what I was looking for. I didn't actually need to see their like stats. I just wanted a cool picture. Watch as they don't have any art. Oh no, they do. Boom! Look at that, Insect Man. There we go. Dims the three creep. Three green warriors hunt many creatures, especially elves. That might explain why we've got the three green here. This is Elvish Ruins. Well, there you go. Three green can successfully dodge missiles and a roll of 9 or better on 1d20, so they get a saving throw versus missile weapons, which was also included, not the math for it, but it was included in the description that they're hard to hit with missile weapons. Does this include how their paralyze works? Bite, save versus paralysis. Or be paralyzed for 2 to 16 rounds. At least it's got a timer on it. The other fucking paralysis effects we've dealt with were just, you're paralyzed. Oh, whoops. I done durfed. Ah, it finally went poof. Yeah, fair enough. We'd used it very heavily. The wand of fireballs has run out of fireballs. I'll check through my inventories. I've probably got another wand of fireballs somewhere. There's no music the moment I know that something's broken. I can't fix mid-fight, sorry. A few more straggling. God damn it. Back off. I can't even get... I can't even get the... It's not gonna... Because that's not gonna match up in its mind. Oh, maybe it did. Maybe we're good. Oh, okay. That's, surprising. The, advancements they've made with the programs. Very impressive. Oh, really? 32 damage fireball? They have 33 HP. Bastards. That is a pathetically low roll Ice Storm, but since a bunch of them just had 1 health, doesn't really matter. And now they're running into my guard wall. Goodbye. Gather up some valuables. Well, about that. We really don't need the cash monies. The items is what we're interested in. Maybe some, if that's a big magical sword, that would be nice. We should probably skip back to town at some point and, like, identify, because we got that big bow as well. What I'm hoping is, like, a... very high-tier bow would be nice. Not that we use the bows that much, really. It's a scooter. Webs festoon this mausoleum. The webs are inhabited. I think prayer gives us +1 to our saving throws. And +1 to our Thaco, and -1 to their... No, to our AC, and -1 to their Thaco, so it's... just all better to have a prayer up, I think. The, like, XP we're getting from fights at this point is not pointless, but of very limited value, just because we need so much XP before we'll see the next levels. See a funnel of webs. A whispered voice calls out to you. Spiders will guard their nest fiercely. Huh. But... Huh? Spiders leap forth. You can see some eggs behind them. Not quite sure what happened there. They didn't get an action? Did we get a surprise round? Is that even a mechanic? Where did you boys come from? Thankfully. We can just Tyranthraxus them away. As odd as that is. Near the entrance to this building is a crushed tree crane. In the doorway is a ghostly shape. Do you want to enter the building? What happens if we do? The spirit speaks. Welcome, warriors. Enter and meet our queen. Oh, is this gonna go badly for me? 2 suits of armor flank this stairway, radiating faint magic. One speaks. The queen will see you. What do you do? Let's go. Let's not take the armor, as funny as that would be. The armor seems to bow as you pass. As you approach the stairs, a voice cries out. The court gives greetings. Spirit appears before you. My heart rejoices to have such defenders. These items may be of help in your quest. I guess she likes us? Or maybe, like, burying the bones and whatnot, if they're the actual, like, spirits that live here, they'd probably appreciate us not desecrating the grave sites. Ring, scroll, ring, staff, sling. Ooh. Light crossbow and 12 blessed bolts. Also interesting. Alas, my time is short here. My best wishes to you. She disappears. Well, I guess not being a shit paid off? Question mark? We really need to, like, suss out what this magical gear is. I wonder if we've depopulated the place, because the first game had this where certain areas, after 10 random encounters, the random encounters would stop. And it counted as you having, like, depopulated the place, basically. I will test the theory. We'll save, and then do a big rest here and see. What do we have? Magic user, fireballs. And it'd be a ice storm. Enlarges, fireballs, ice storm. Pull off a rest and a fix, then I'd say we're probably safe at this point. Cool. However, I want to head back out and go to a town. Here we go. This guy again. Your way is blocked by an impossible chasm. A narrow bridge is guarded by an old man. He cackles. You must answer me before the other side ye see. What is your quest? What is your favorite fruit? What does this mean? So this is copy protection, but because the game has been cracked for the GOG release, you don't actually have to do the copy protection. You may pass. Due to Shabanford have a shop that'll do what I want, hopefully. Yes. Okay. So, sword. +1. Alright, that's just not of any value to us, unfortunately. What else did we pick up? Light crossbow. +5! Holy tits! +3 longbow. Damn. +5 light crossbow. We got a... What was it? Did it go to Reshi? What do we got? Ring of Invisibility. Wait, we have the One Ring? Scroll of Protection from Paralysis. Ring of Prot +2. Staff Sling +3 is very nice, and we can then bounce the Staff Sling +1 down here. I'm gonna have to... The mechanics of a Ring of Invisibility, I don't know. Seems to function the same as an invisibility spell? Yeah, basically you poof when you put the ring on, and then once you take an action, it comes off. Oh, bother. So we send that to Fabe and try to get, like, invisibility backstabs with it. Now, I think we might be at the point where Ring of Prot doesn't quite work right. AC -6. Is she already wearing a... Oh, she's wearing... Well, she's wearing a Ring of Prot 3, so a Ring of Prot 2 ain't gonna do bubkus. Yeah, not doing anything there. I'm not sure the exact math on how the Ring of Prots work, but it conflicts with your other magical gear and won't actually give you a buff after a certain level. -4. -4, yeah. Yeah, those, yeah. They're not helping us, unfortunately. Can you wear multiple rings? Yes, you can. You just can't wear multiple rings of protection. Don't need that. Where did I send the... Did I send... Where did I send it? Should have another sling +1 around us. Ah, there it is. Okay, so she does not need the unmodified sling. Alright, so we've cleared out the first layer of this area that we're up to. Is it the Burial Glen? And now we're right, I think, to move on to... ruins, question mark? I didn't pay enough attention. We went one square into the place and backed out because I wasn't done exploring the glen. Right. We have been going for 2.5 hours, however. So I am going to take a break here. Gonna get up, stretch out, go get myself a cup of coffee, all that good stuff. Then we will come back and explore the ruins. Yeah, I will be back in a few minutes. Go, take a break yourself if needs be. And I'm back. Sorry, it took a little longer than expected. I realized my timing's all off because the stream started so late. I had to go sort out my meds and stuff as well. You're like an old man. You gotta fucking take daily meds. Well, yes, I am an old man. Okay. Oh, what? That was not... What the hell? 70 HP? What in the tits? Ogre, no, ogre, twin-headed, giant, how do you call them? Jesus. Etten, maybe? $70 HP a pop, though. That's absolutely monstrous. That's more than dragons. But they are indeed Ettins. Unfortunately, they don't really have any, like, fancy mechanics apart from just being huge. So... Murder hobos go for... Well, actually, I should, let's pull up the, What rank of creature are Ettin? Rank 7, which I think is 8 might be the highest in this game. 7, maybe. These creatures look like giant two-headed orcs. They have great strength and can wield 2 spiked clubs that inflict terrible damage in combat. Forgot we can manually journey there. We don't need to just putz about. All right. So, in the actual ruins of Myth Draenor, being the once great elvish city. Actually, hang on. Wasn't there a big there was part of the lore we didn't read at the start of the game. I think it was this a short history of the Dalelands and the Elven Court. Which we skipped at the start, like, because I was like, because we'd already read, like, pages and pages of lore. Since we're getting near the end of the game, it's probably the appropriate time to read this stuff. Especially since, like, it is now very relevant to what we're doing here. So I think, grab your, reclining chairs and your lounge robes. It's a story time. As I suck down some very hot coffee. Ah! A short history of the Dalelands in the Elven Court. 1,357 years ago, humans moving north encountered the Elven Court, a huge outcropping of forest just south of the Moon Sea. These humans sought and received permission from the Elven rulers to settle the dales around the forest. The standing stone was erected to commemorate the occasion. Out of the agreement, the various human settlements of the Dalelands were born. These settlements included Shadowdale, Mistdale, Daggerdale, and Battledale. Settlements grew around their population centers, Shadowdale, Ashabanford, Dagger Falls, and Assembra. South and east of the Elven Court lay the human kingdom of Sembia. The Sembians cut at the forest to make planks for their ships. The elves put a stop to this by crushing the Sembians at the Battle of Singing Arrows 473 years ago. The elves and humans then made an agreement to allow that allowed the humans to push a road from Sembia past the Standing Stones to the Moon Sea. Where the road met the Moon Sea, the city of Hillsfar grew. Now, did I read this? Because this sounds familiar. It might be that it sounds familiar just because we've gone over some of this lore in other contexts. South and west of the Elven Court lay the human kingdom of Cormyr. The forces of Cormyr have recently taken over the border town of Tilverton, but any further expansion is hindered by the southern tip of the Desert-Mouthed Mountains. Shadow Gap and Tilver's Gap lead through the mountains, but the king of Cormyr has not yet risked his armies through the treacherous mountain passes. Around the Moonsea, Hillsfar and other cities prospered. Zental Keep rose to power, fell from grace, and rose again under the power of the Zentral. Flan rose to prominence, was devastated by a blight, ruined by the Dragonflight, and then rescued from permanent enslavement by a band of adventurers. That's our previous tale. North of the Elven Court, cities outside the Dalelands arose. Ulash prospered as the center of worship of Moander, until the elves banished Moander from the realms. Teshwave grew as a river town until it was occupied by the forces of Zental Keep. Voonlar grew on the edge of the Elven Court and continued to grow even though its attacks towards Shadowdale were repulsed again and again. All around the Elven Court, humans bustled about, building towns, clearing the wild, and remaking the land in their own image. But the Battle of Singing Arrows and the road from Sembia to Hillsfar started a great debate amongst the elves. Would elves and humans live side by side, or was human expansion a threat to the lifestyle of the Elven Court? For hundreds of years, the elves secretly debated amongst themselves. Scant years ago, they made their decisions. The elves began the retreat. The retreat caught humans around the Elven Court by surprise. Almost overnight, the inhabitants of the court and the magnificent city of Myth Draenor seemed to disappear. Once the elves decided to leave, they left swiftly. Some elves living in communities outside the Elven Court left, but others stayed in their new homes. The retreat left a huge area empty. Evil forces quickly took advantage of the power vacuum. The bright elven forest quickly became dark and foreboding. The fabled city of Myth Draenor fell into ruins and was overrun by evil creatures. And the road from Sembia to Hillsfar was no longer a safe trek for fat merchants, but a dangerous gauntlet for the adventurous traveler. After the retreat came the flight of dragons. Hundreds of dragons flew out of the north to devastate cities and towns all around the Dalelands. The dragons were driven off or destroyed, but at tremendous cost. The port in Hillsfar was closed for weeks by the huge body of a fallen dragon. The battle between the witch Sylune and the giant dragon left nothing but a crater of one corner of Shadowdale. But the flight ended as swiftly as it had come. Once the dragons were gone, the settlements picked up their pieces and went on with their lives. But now the inhabitants of the Dalelands have gotten used to the absence of the elves after the retreat, and the damage from the flight of dragons is old news. They look towards the future, where another harvest ripens in the field, battles between armies rage, and children grow up dreaming of becoming adventurers. Oh, I don't think we read this one either, but this is possibly relevant. I'm going to assume as a recap of the previous adventure. A bard's notices on Flan and the Pool of Radiance. The city of Flan had risen to prominence and then fell beneath an overwhelming tide of evil monsters. The ruined city was controlled by a powerful entity known only as the Boss. While the Boss looked outward towards even greater conquest, human settlers landed and created a foothold on the edge of Flan. Adventurers flocked to the city in hopes of claiming a portion of Flan's fabled wealth. The battle to cleanse Flan was an epic struggle. First, adventurers cleared the city block by block. Then they found and defeated the concentrations of evil monsters and men in the wilderness around the city. Finally, adventurers assaulted the castle where the evil leader held sway. When the adventurers finally battled their way into the deepest chambers of the castle, they discovered the infamous boss of Flan was an evil spirit named Tyranthraxus, the Flamed One. Tyranthraxus had possessed the body of a great bronze dragon and had transported the mystical Pool of Radiance into his lair. The pool was an extra-dimensional portal which gave Tyranthraxus access to information on and power from beings on other planes. Tyranthraxus used his power to augment the dragon's already fearsome combat capabilities. He was also protected by a squad of powerful fighters with magical arms and armor. The adventurers triumphed over Tyranthraxus and his minions only after the most heroic of combats. When Tyranthraxus was defeated, he did not die. His naked spirit rose from the body of the dragon and was drawn back through the Pool of Radiance. The pool drained away and the power of Tyranthraxus was broken. Flan was free. Like most heroes, however, the adventurers who freed Flan did not stay around. It is known that they took a boat from Flan to the city of Hillsfire across the Moonsea. From there, it is rumored they traveled south and west in search of further adventure, which is where the game picks up, and you should know the rest. Just leave it on the map, I guess. Alright. Lore dump achieved. Now continuing adventure. A Rakshasa with matted fur and a dour expression comes around the corner. He makes a gesture of peace. What do you do? I like to try to play nice, but these fuckers have just stabbed us at every turn. Rakshasa replies, I am Tirishay. He goes on to tell you his tale, and you record it in journal entry 5. Will you go with him? Well, now we have something to put on this screen at least. This is the wrong book. This is the manual, not the journal. Journal entry 5, though, that's pretty early in the book. Journal entry 5. We Rakshasa are very fond of gambling. I'd been having a streak of bad luck and gone through most of my possessions. Recently, I discovered that Berchet had been cheating in those games. However, the clan lord will not act without proof. Berchet guards the clan's storehouse, and I know that there is evidence hidden there. If you help me break in, you may select whatever you want from the storehouse. I just want proof of Berchet's cheating. I guess go along with it and see what happens, even if it is a trap. Then come with me. The entrance is guarded. Do you attack? Assumedly we shouldn't need to attack. Or you can pull back. The guards notice you. Do you run? No. Alright, never mind. We fight through. Hey, boys. Have you met Fireball? God damn it, every motherfucker's making their saving throw. Ow. I accidentally toasted the fab. Yeah, it's happened multiple times today. Poor Fab has no facial hair left to singe off. Be nice if there's a way I could, like, rearrange the inventory. It might be, and I just don't know. Breathes fire! Okay, that wasn't as bad as it could have been, I think. Oh god, Fab's getting mauled. I can't remember what the special properties of the Mark Oils were. Some sort of, like, advanced gargoyle. Might be resistant to certain types of magic. Sounds of battle have brought another Rakshasa and retinue. He calls out, "So, Tirashe, stooping to robbing the clan? Know, humans, that if you bring me his head, you will be forgiven. Otherwise, you shall be tonight's main dish. This is the promise of Mbeira. Who do you attack? You all suck. You're fools. We will thank you at dinner." Oh, he actually joined the party. That's kind of cool. Ah, it's gonna cook Fab again, isn't it? He's gonna catch it on the, like, the corner. God damn it. Fireball math is hard. No point in playing conservative with his spells. I doubt he's going to stick around in the party for a long time. Throw out his stuff and away we go. Ah, shit. I forgot she's got the... Never mind. Ah, the wrong buttons. Shea runs into the storehouse. He runs out a moment later with some papers. This proves he's cheating. Take what you wish from the storehouse. Good day. He moves quickly away before you can stop him. Yeah, that's what I was saying. We just throw out the big magics with him. No point in... That was a bit of a low roll. Within this building is a large array of foodstuffs, clothing, and trinkets. You're spotted by a patrol. Hey? The Rakshasa replies, at least you stand up for yourselves. You are free to go for now. Huh. Do I need to put myself in, like, search mode? Eventually we find a few valuables. I press the button and skip the screen, but... Leather? Ooh. Could be magic leather. I got dang it. That was for abusive. Yeah. Nearly forgot they were casters, and I was like, wait a minute, I need to whack them. Well, that could have been worse. That was worse. That was much worse. Oh, God. Okay, please no actual death. Charm person? I don't know how to deal with that. It's not gonna just, like, end of combat it, I don't think. I don't know how long, like, I don't know what level caster they are. I don't know how long that charm person's going to last for. He's gonna waste all his goddamn spells. He's got so many spells as well. Fuck me! Oh, that's a solution! I thought of it too late. Hold person. Ah. Now we see if the game is programmed properly for charm person to fall off. Or if you just expected to kill them. I didn't mean to hit the... I hit the wrong button. Went into auto combat. And just kill them. Oh wait, well, the graveyard is now free of enemies, isn't it? So we can rest up here. Use the buffs again. I really gotta stop forgetting to... The rack shots are actually working for Tyranthraxis, or do they just happen to be here at the same time? Well, maybe they live here and he's... Hmm. Alright, that was a bit of a mess. Oh, I see. Okay, so the path puts us on the southern entrance, and the woods puts us on the northern entrance. Ah, fuck 'em up. Fucking Tiger Mans. Sick of yo shit. Ah, got the wrong... Do you have a better shield than that yet? Hmm. A fucking quick cast on that. Press the wrong button. Please kill him before he kills someone else. Oof. Goddamn bastards. Some of these are butt-punching fights, that's for sure. Huh. What is this door? You're headed towards a large ruined temple. Do you continue? Alright, I'm going to guess that's the next part of the dungeon. As you step into this opulent room, you see several male Rakshasas gambling with dice. Female Rakshasas lounging around on pillows. Gargoyles are watching the games intently. They notice you only now and slowly rise to their feet. Do you flee? Whew. Woof. That's a problem. That is a lot of Rakshasas. I don't know if they're immune to, like, certain levels of magic. Or if they're just immune magic entirely. Because if they throw out like charm persons or hold persons, we're basically boned. They're being sort of surprisingly conservative with their lightning bolt casts. Ouch. There's a good one. Did kill one of your allies, but also ouched me pretty bad. Zero! What is this? 0 damage. Ah, okay. Goodness. Just need to keep all the buggers engaged and stop them from casting. I don't know why 0 damage. It's not like the sword is a dragon slaying sword, but it's a normal sword for all non-dragon purposes, so it shouldn't be doing 0. Unless, did the auto somewhere fuck with his equipment? Oh, fucking, that was a solid lightning bolt, you bastards. Indeed, something fucked with his equipment. Great. He's just been punching people. Hey, we actually got the backstab. That hurt. Ow. Everybody got oofed. Ahead, you see a man running, near exhaustion, chased by a pack of hellhounds. The man stumbles and collapses. Do you go to the rescue? Well, yeah, I guess we do. Big puppies! What happens if I do something like use Ring of Invisibility? It doesn't work the way I hoped it did. Or it might be that the enemy doesn't have like a back arc until they get attacked, and then that sort of establishes a facing. The man thanks you in whispers. I managed to hide it before I was captured. Ruined buildings, northeast, your reward. His breathing stops. Huh. I'm gonna assume that's another... Spotted by a patrol! Bugger off. Two gargoyles are torturing a small animal in the doorway just ahead. They are unaware of you. You want to attack. You swiftly kill them. Behind you comes laughter. Then the doorway collapses onto you? Whoa! A Rakshasa comes up to you while you are buried. Do you play dead? Since he just dropped the wall on us, I doubt... You surprise him as he reaches for you. Oh, it's literally just one bloke. Okay, that's not so bad. Backstab! Fucking dropped the wall on us. What a dick. Do we need search on? Might be the other room. Either room? Wait, did he say northwest or northeast? Shit. What we got? Only minor healings left. I was gonna say we should top up a bit. We got hurt. What the? Nameless slides out of the shadows. This direct approach is dangerous, but the temple is to the north. Now get on with it. He leaves. Nameless? Who? What? Just as the dying man described, you locate a cache. None. Longsword girdle and gauntlets, however. I don't trust it to not be spooky stuff, though, so... we will hold on to that for the moment. Just trying to think. In the plaza ahead is some dense brush. A small child or hobbit races over and dives into it. A hellhound tries to leap after him. Do you go to the rescue? Why do I feel like... You arrive before the hound can force its way in and cut it down. Rakshasa stands up from the bush. Why, thank you. But kindness should be rewarded, he gestures, and gargoyles on nearby rooftops pelt you with rocks. Ah! Then the monsters leap down to attack. Yeah, you bastards. Kind of hoping to just blow away through so that I could get down to the Rakshasa and whack him one. Double shit. Well, at least he cleared out most of his own guys for us, I guess. We're already sort of in the process of retreating anyway, but god damn it. Oh! Hey there, Melanie Bell, thanks for the raid. Welcome everybody, how's it going? Welcome everybody. We're playing some very old school D&D. I suppose Avowed is at least sort of on topic. Was that, crap, I forget. It is action RPG, but based on one of the more recent CRPGs, right? Is it Pillars of Eternity? The same setting, maybe? Yeah, it was Pillars of Eternity. Cool. Okay. My mind is working today. It is a miracle. Yeah, I'm having a great time with this, but this is probably a little too old for most people. This one in particular is from 1989. Yeah, welcome everybody. Thanks again for the raid. We're actually very close to the end of the game. At least, like, as far as things go, it's probably a few hours before the end at this point, but we're like, dealing with the sort of the final major area of the game. And it's proving quite tough, unsurprisingly. Final major area Lots of spellcasting tiger men that are giving us quite the hard time. Ooh. See, now, I tend to play for quite a long time. So I think this is like the sixth stream I've done for this, but they're sort of on average like a 6-hour stream. So, yeah. 30-some hours. Probably a bit more. I also, like... That's not accurate because I've got like lots of like AD&D source books that we've been referencing as well. Like, oh, I scrolled past it. We were like dealing with a 3 Kreen earlier, so I like went and looked up their actual like entry into AD&D source book, and we're very heavy on the reading of all the lore and everything. So the amount of like runtime is a bit higher still, even there, just because of spending a lot of time like checking through the actual like AD&D source books and whatnot. Yeah, it's like I'm really enjoying playing this. I'm having a great time. But it is definitely not for everybody with sort of how old and clunky it is. But for me, that's part of the charm. How's it going, Guro? So you don't not go to work today? All right, we're just trying to scooch our way out of here at the moment because we got hurt pretty bad. Just getting back to we're back to there's sort of like a multi-tiered dungeon going on that we're doing at the moment. We've already cleared this area out, so it's sort of safe for us to rest here. Which I might do, or I might just scooch, like fully scooch, because we got a Torish, she can level up. And we've got a bunch of magical artifacts I want to identify. So I think we'll scooch back to town for the moment. And take a second to recover and check out what sort of gear we've got. Well, thanks again for the raid, Melanie. Take it easy. And welcome anyone that sticks around from the raid. Okay, we need to make the standing stone. And then back to Shappenford. Alright, we got lucky. No random events. Okay, first things first. What is that longsword? +5! Fuck me! That's an amazing longsword! Holy shit! Second pair of gauntlets of dexterity? Damn. Oh my god! Couple of giant strength. Absolutely insane item. Oh, wow. We really did pick up some stuff. Oh my god. Woo. The Girdle of Giant Strength should set out just like flat set our strength to like ridiculous. 1800. 24! Holy shit! You know, it's just gonna roar unga bunga. +5 longsword for maximum Thaco bonus so that we hit every hit. Which means we can send Frostbrand down to Nova. Yeah, we are definitely in the end game. It's giving this kind of holy crap! Oh my god! Our Thaco is 0. To hit an AC of 0, we need to roll 0. The enemy needs -2 AC before we even have a chance to miss. Holy balls! I'm glad I went back to identify the gear. Holy Christ. I mean, we could make him even stupider by putting the Gauntlets of Dex on him, which I think would up his AC, but that's... That is... Oh, that's right, we need to ID that leather armor. +2. Now, will it actually do anything with the way his gear is all set up? It might not. No. Everything else is stacked up so far from other magical gear that actual armor is irrelevant. Well, we got some scrolls somewhere, didn't we, as well? We could just do, like, the long way of doing, like, cast read magic on them, like, learn read magic, cast read magic, but we've got so much money that it just, we don't need to be that conservative with our cash. And we've got so much gems and jewels that, like, we will just never run out of money. It's kind of nuts. Actually, was Torashi at the point where she's getting a double level up because of weird XP break values? That might be the case. I'll do the level ups first, and then I'll futz about with hole. Yeah. Futz about with learning the magic afterwards. Level 11 magic user. Should get maybe 3 HP at maximum off of this. Oh, she got 4. That's more health than I thought she could have gotten. She's supposed to have fighter level? Let me hang on. Ooh, it's gonna get a little complicated. I need to get my... Alright, bear with me a second. I need to get my XP charts. Which means I need to do that. And then I need to do this. Then do that to get the music back. Alright, fighter levels. What did I say she was currently? Fighter level 9. Fighter level 10 is... Oh, okay, never mind. Way off. Fighter level 10's 500,000 XP. She has 378,000. Alright. Let's check out the others and just see where the math is saying. So Wiki is currently... Okay, so he's got the same-ish... Oh, okay, so... He'll hit a level 11 magic user. Oh, no, cleric magic. That's different. Level 10... Okay, level 10 cleric's 450,000. Level 11 mage is 375,000. Actually kind of close. I doubt any of the other characters will get a level up before we hit the end of the game at this point. Just the amount of XP required. Maybe from the, like, whatever the, final, like, big XP payout for completing the main story quest is, that might bring us up to a level. I doubt it on, like, Bear. Nova's already capped out. The numbers start getting real big when you get up to these kind of levels. So what does spells-wise if we currently got learnt? We need to remember we've got that whole monster charge. Magic user fireball. Serious. Nice storm. You're critical. I didn't check what was on those scrolls. Probably all for the bin. Probably stuff we already have. But, just to be safe, I will do so. One of them has feeble mind. Crap. That's... We should bounce that down. There is a very particular circumstance I could see as needing feeble mind. Basically, if you can land the spell, it makes a person int 3 for a while, so casters are unable to cast. It's a very specific anti-caster situation where it could work. You should not be at 6. That's better. Oh god, he's gonna have infinite encumbrance at 24 base strength now. Well, not base, but 24. I don't know. Will he even, like, will enlarge even do anything for him at this point? Oh my god. Ah, lovely. It's, copy protection. Alright. We double check everyone's got all their good shit equipped. That's ridiculous. That goes 0! Fucking absurd! That goes 0! Okay. Back to exploring this bit of the ruins. Ain't no door can stop me. 24 strength. Nameless slides out of the shadows. His direct approach is dangerous, but the temple is to the north. Now get on with it. He leaves. Speaking of, well, not speaking of, speaking of, enlarge. Let's see if it actually does anything anymore. Nah. It does bring Nova up to 22 strength, but, yeah. Doesn't affect Bear at this point anymore. His strength is so obscene. Huh. I wonder, we may have killed enough patrols in here to stop the guards spawning. Which is why we're not getting molested anymore. The brush is dense and filled with rubble. The message went away. Brush is dense and filled with rubble. A few bloodstains mark the leaves. Yeah, that's where they tried to fuck with us. And paid for it. Ah, this appears to be some kind of estate house. A Rakshasa resides here in splendor. Are they? Rakshasa smiles. You have a boldness that is refreshing. He goes on to tell you his story, and you record it in journal entry 57. Oh. Right, that's Manuel, not journal. 57. It is good to speak with those with confidence enough to deal. My clan has taken this spot as a place to rest for a few mortal lifetimes. But the Flamed One, Tyranthraxis, has stolen our followers and threatened my clan. His power is such that we cannot attack his temple directly, though we hate him with great passion. Now to our deal. You wear the Flamed One's mark, but I've been told you are his enemy. When you attack his temple, we will bend our power to reclaim our followers. That may weaken him enough for you to be victorious. Ah. Interesting. Seems old Body Snatcher ain't made any friends out here. Not quite break time yet. Also, we went for the last break at about 2.5 hours, so we've got a little bit of time before we need to go for break again. Margoyles. A lone Margoyle skitters away. Uncovering a sewer grate, it seems to be trying to flee. Do you let it? Runs through the sewer and disappears. There's a sewer grate here. Do you want to enter? A dreamlike voice in your head says, great danger lies before you. Be fully prepared. Do you still continue? Are we allowed to, like, Okay. What is this about? The sewer ends in a darkened kitchen. A rumble and a cloud of dust forces you from the tunnel. The sewer has collapsed. There is no longer a way out. Oh! But wait, but what? There was... What? Huh? Huh. Interesting. Unfortunately, this is going to require a bit of screwing around, sorry. I'm going to load that back. Because I wasn't done exploring up top. I didn't realize we were going to get locked in. Give me a second. It is good that it does, like, warn you. That is much appreciated. I wish more games would do that. Alright. Sewer entrance is there, so we will take note of that. Because I suspect coming in via that entrance might be to our favor, especially since Nameless said the forward approach is dangerous. You're heading towards a large ruined temple. Do you continue? Yes. The dreamlike voice in your head says, great danger but lies before you. Be fully prepared. Do you still continue? Okay, so I'm gonna... As you enter, you hear a voice. Finally, you have come. Step forward. Unable to control yourself, you step forward in the center of the room. Yeah, okay, so this is... I'm gonna do... Oh, big spooky. Through the bonds, your mind to control. Follow me. Because I was gonna use the other entrance to start this off with rather than doing this, but maybe we don't get to see this if we come through the other entrance? Tyranthraxis makes a speech, and you record it in journal entry 48. You've done well, my pets. The 3 artifacts that can do me harm are now in my possession. More importantly, the bonds you wear can act as the pool of radiance does. With them, I can transfer into any of your bodies and use it for as long as I need to. Then, should the body be killed, I can transfer through the bond and back to the pool, or to another of your bodies. I must thank you for the great freedom you have afforded me. Now, come along and we will dispose of those dangerous objects. Hand your toys over to my priests. The party hands over the 3 artifacts, though they resist with all their might. Now, priest, dispose of these unpleasant items through the pool. The priest moves with great flourish and gracefully arcs each artifact into the pool, which swirls for a moment, and the items are gone. I even have a parchment with the phrase to release your bonds in case anything goes wrong. He hands the parchment to the priest. Dispose of this through the pool. You, bonded ones, come with me. It's time to complete the final spell. The priest throws his hood, revealing himself as Nameless. He yells, "It won't be that easy." He tosses the artifacts back to you. A pitiful attempt. You've gained nothing but a swift death. He strikes Nameless down with a single blow. With his last breath, Nameless mouths the meaningless phrase on the parchment. The party feels the bond's control fade, but Tyranthraxis' sigil does not go away. Tyranthraxis smiles. Only I can remove those bonds. Soon you will be mine again. As the party recovers the artifacts, Tyranthraxis looks afraid. Kill them, my pets! He then rushes off. Tremendous noise is heard from outside. Some of Tyranthraxis' force goes to protect the temple. Minions of Tyranthraxis rush to attack you. Okay. Give me a second. I wasn't expecting that to be quite so extensive. I don't know if I want to do it through the sewer or through the main entrance. It feels kind of a shame to interrupt it from here. Are there any other priests? No. Good. Okay. wonder if you go negative Thaco. Mathematically, should be able to, but, Oh, these probably are magic. Who doesn't have a magic shield yet? That could very well be a round of upgrades for half, actually. Okay, so AC minus 4. AC minus 4. Okay, shield is a nothing. Thaco 7 plus 9. Thaco 8 plus 8. Plus 1 flail. Alright, you know what? It is magical, but it is only lightly magical stuff. It's not better than what we've already got. Alright, hang on a second. I'm gonna do things carefully, so slot J has the before we entered the final dungeon save. I don't want to overwrite that save. Oh, gargoyles. Minions of Tyranthraxus rush to attack you. Yeah, that's probably how this is gonna go, isn't it? Just swarms of shit. Oh, it does occur to me, this might be... we might need to play somewhat conservatively. Depending on how, like, spooky the place is, we might not be able to rest properly in here. This might just be a permanently active combat zone. The bonds are wiggling beneath the skin. Their power is slowly returning. Oh, are we actually on, like, a time limit? That could be very bad. I don't know if we want to, like, do the usual, like, paint the map, or if we want to, like, scooch. 52 damage backstab. Holy shit. Getting it to proc, a little tricky when it does proc. Boom. The monsters look confused and wander away. Interesting. Minions of Tyranthraxus run to attack you. Are they hellhounds? Yeah, okay. We might just set up a, God wall. Do I have any coffee left? I do. Now I do not. Splat! And damn. Didn't realize I could hit that much damage. Not bad. Not bad at all. Probably a max damage roll, but still. Yeah, I don't think we need to, like, absolutely paint the shit out of the map. I assume... yeah. The monsters look confused and wander away. I'm wondering what's causing that effect. You have walked into an elegant private chapel. A well-dressed elderly man is seated here. Huh. So, you are Tyranthraxus' grand tools. I could ask you to surrender, but he has been too popular with Bane of late. It would hurt him more if you died. So sorry. Other priests slip up besides him. Oh, other priests slip up beside him. I see, I see. Ah. We don't have the wonderful fireballs anymore, do we? Alright. Miss! No! I might just be dead. god. Uh-oh, not good. Good. Boom, big backstab. Okay, we got... Whew, we got very lucky there. Ah. Minions of Turn Thraxus rush to attack you. Yuck, that looks like priests. Okay, it's 3 priests. That's not as bad. Okay, I think that's all the priests dealt with now for the statue boys. That's how this is gonna be, is it? Fucking hey. At least the packs aren't all, like, massively obnoxious. I wonder if that allows us to get a backstab from there. No. Okay. We are at the 4.5 hour mark. And this feels like it's potentially the final dungeon. So I'm going to take a short break here. I'm not going to try to run this final dungeon out without taking a break. That would definitely be pushing things. So I'm gonna take a short break here. And then when we get back, we will finish the final dungeon? Question mark? Damn. We really might finish this game today. I sort of expected it was coming up. I just wasn't quite sure how far out it was, but yeah, alright. Yeah. I will be back in a few minutes. And then we'll hopefully finish the game out. By all means, take a break yourself. I'm gonna go grab a cup of coffee, have a stretch, all that good stuff. E. I am back. Right, well, let's, uh-oh. No, for a second there, I thought I crashed it. You have entered an elegant bedroom with a four-poster bed, tapestries, golden fixtures. You want to loot the room. 11,000 XP, nice. Probably, are we going to be able to make use of it? Depends if we get to, like, oh. Even in here. Whoa! What's... 30 HP, that's Margoyles, right? Okay, good. Thankfully, they're kind of like choking out each other. Can't really get through at me. I'm hoping that they'll come into our, like, guarded jet field. It's a bit slower and a bit boring, I realize, but we need to play a little more conservatively, unfortunately. Not a good heal. Surprised the other one didn't run away. This room has been converted into an office. The walls are covered with icons of Bane. The Helm of Dragons shows Tyranthraxis on the second floor, northeast corner. That's handy. The bonds are wiggling beneath the skin. Their power is slowly returning. Come into the kitchen. Slaves dive under the table at your arrival. They are no threat to you. The monsters look confused and wander away. I do wonder what's causing that, like, monster confusion effect. Possibly something we've done elsewhere. Have walled myself out. Well done, me. Minions of Tyranthraxis rush to attack you. Oh, that looks like priests. Okay, well... Oh. How the hell did he miss? I can't miss! AC 0! I need a 0! I can't miss! Unless, is it a 0 is always a miss? That might be the case. Because he's got a THAC0 of 0, AC of 0. It means I need to roll 0 on a d20 to hit. Which, yeah, it's literally impossible. I can't, like, it needs to be -2. That, or maybe there's, like, buffs happening that aren't, like, displayed on the actual numbers. Even then, it'd be like 1 in 20 to miss. God damn game. Little brutal in the encounter rate. We need to keep in mind we've got those dart of hornets' nests we could, like, just toss at people. This is presumably the final dungeon, so hanging on to them after this point is pointless. I'm pretty sure the gear resets between games. Be absolutely insane not to. For to come in with gear like this into the next game, we'd be so broken. Yeah, it just gets us back out into the main. Ugh. That's like 3 priests, isn't it? Ah, bugging it up. The encounter rate. Jesus Christ, the encounter rate, though. Fucking hey. Oh? What's this? This door resists all... Okay. Sulphurous smell assaults your nostrils. The room has been converted into a kennel. The inhabitants rise at your approach. Oh, lovely hellhounds. There's a whole whack of them as well. Oh, push wrong button. Okay. Okay. Ah, really? Jesus. Okay, it's just one guy. I'm starting to think we don't even, like, bother trying to, like, full explore this place. I've said that a few times now, but, like, it's getting a little silly. Let me guess. That's another monster kennel. We need to hand out some healing as well. He's gotten kind of smited. No spells memorized! Shit, I fucked up somewhere. Not a big deal. It's just a couple of cure lights, but that's still extra healing that we don't have. Alright, priest pack, what do you got? Okay, a couple of dudes, not Helm of... yeah. Clean that mess a few times. I wonder, actually, do we have, we do. Those potions of extra healing that we've been sitting on all game. Might as well make use of them. I don't know if they have like a random amount of charges or if it's like specifically 3 charges. Yeah, it seems like it might be specifically 3 charges. Why do you have a light crossbow +1? You have no bolts for it, and no real use for it. Stairs lead up here. Okay, that's probably where we need to go. Says Tyranthraxis on the 2nd floor. Because I'm not usually one to, like, speed run a dungeon, but we've got sort of limited resources, as it were. We don't really have much choice. Actually, this could be a problem. Shit. I have to waste some magic. I've been sort of conserving all the spells. We can't really conserve anymore. Otherwise, these guys will cast Hold Person. Main concern is that one up in the back corner hasn't been touched yet. Okay, there we go. gargoyles. Hey, oh! Holy crap! That's a lot of people. Oh dear, what have you done, Half? Bringing all these people into this nonsense. Welcome everybody, how's it going? Thank you very much for the raid, Half. I mean, I suppose you're in at a good point, where at what I think.
Final
Whoa.
fusion! Shorim!
了解ファイナルフュージョンプログラムドライ
Thank you very much, Chris. We are at what I think is the final floor of the final dungeon. Things probably about to get very spicy, so you come in at a good time. It's oh, what the heck? That went weird. It's not quite Birthmas yet. We're getting sort of swarmed by, like, smaller random encounters. But because it's things like this, like priests, is quite dangerous. Like, if they get a single spell off, we could be just dead. So nobody can hit the broadside of a bloody priest. What the fuck? Okay, admittedly, they are high priests with AC 0. They are somewhat difficult to hit. Oh dear. Not quite sure what's causing some of the enemy packs to, like, just peace out. But I'll take it. We've done a bunch of stuff leading up to this, so it's probably one of the groups we're sort of in good with that might be causing that. Time to start room sweeping. Oh, well, hello, sir. The power of your bonds has returned. Grovel at my feet this instant. Your body begins to bow down. The great force of will, you overcome the compulsion. So be it. Here is your destiny, ground to dust beneath my feet. He scowls. That amulet will let you scratch me, but it's far from enough to defeat me. For my greater glory, let your lives be forfeit. What? Before we can even act, lightning bolt to the... It's not my birthday! High priests. Oh, shit. Unfortunately, you can't cast Fireball, Half. The wand of Fireballs ran out. you have a wand of lightning, however. We'll go with that. Wrong class. Oh, okay, apparently you're not allowed to use the wand of lightning. Huh, there you go. I did not know that. Alright, let's cast some buffs then. Unfortunately, the lightning bolt on Torashi is a big problem because she's our primary caster, and that stops her from casting. It's a very clever play on their part. However, we do have another source of fireballs. I'm hoping I've got the positioning right. Because if even one of those priests get to cast, we're boned. And I think one of the priests hasn't been hit. Possibly two? No? There's one priest right in the back corner. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god! Of course, all the fucking op attacks hit. Jesus. Okay, that should be all the priests tagged. Fuck me! Poor Fab just got wrecked. Uh-oh. Fuck! That's a huge problem. Cast her down. Cast her down. This might be a loss already. We might have to re-attempt this. I don't know if it's just unlucky with the lightning bolts going down like that, or if it's scripted. But also, like, reloading, we can, like, buff up as we come in instead of just walking face first into it, because I didn't know it was the boss room, so I didn't properly prepare, as it were. Of course, the Slay Living actually works, instantly killing us. Yes. We are dead. Okay. Walk blindly into the final boss room. Things do not go well. Alright. Let's throw out some buffs before we go. Oh, where'd you use the buffs? Are they still in effect? They are not. Did I keep the buffs over here? I don't think I did. Nope. Oh, great. Well, shit. Ironically, this would be a good point to have minor global vulnerability, but we do not have it learnt. Oh yeah, we have it learned, we don't have it memorized. Okay. I disagree. You should not be proccing op attacks with a ring of invisibility equipped. Good! Good! And Fab's already dead. He's fucking barbecued his own back row for it, though. Holy shit! That was the Freyab. He's not dead. Like, he's not even, like, proper, like, raised dead. He's just unconscious. It could be much worse, don't get me wrong. Shit, there's a priest we've missed in all that. Okay, he didn't cast, so we got lucky. Oh, okay. He sort of whiffed his lightning bolt. Actually having to do the fireball math. Shit! Shit! Oh! Jesus Christ! You cunt! He punched the caster. You absolute bastard. The throw lightning is a huge problem because it depends on how that bounces for... Okay. Something like that? Okay. Forget, has that fucker been hit this turn? Come on, fucking bee's nest to his face. Oh, I wonder if we can interrupt... Well, it says Tyranthraxus throws lightning rather than casts lightning, so... I don't know whether we can interrupt it, because it's not a spell. Ugh. Ugh. Thankfully, he keeps field goaling it, so... I think it's 2 squares from point of origin. Yes, okay, good. I'm free! Now face my wrath. It's the final boss. It's supposed to be rough. It is indeed spicy, though. I wonder if Tyranthraxis is just immune to magic, or if I can actually, like, whack him with a magic missile. Holy shit, he's not immune to magic missile! Get fucked, sir. Woo! God damn! God damn! Like, we got fucking rumbled. Holy shit. The only reason that didn't go worse is because he field goaled a bunch of those lightning bolts out the back door. So it didn't bounce back through the party doing double damage. Oh. Oh. Whoa. Yeah, Fab got down the back and fucking stabbed the goddamn priest that I couldn't reach. That was actually, like, there was a point to that. That wasn't... We didn't do that for no reason. Any of those priests casting Hold Person and we would have been fucked. It's unfortunate that he went down for it, but, like, he did what had to be done to keep us alive. And he didn't die. He didn't die. He's only unconscious. He's not, like, raised dead. He's only knocked out. Oh. If he gets back up again... I turn the CPU speed down, just in case it has, like, speech stuff that it's gonna go by too quickly on. We've seen that before. Yeah, the text will advance very slowly at the moment. Intentionally so on my part. Tyranthraxis' spirit coalesces over the slain storm giant. You have defeated me. Were it not for the amulet of Lathander, I could possess you and rob you of your victory. Still, I can escape through the pool. As you reach for the pool of radiance, he cries out, "Keep the gauntlet of Moando away from there. You will unleash dangerous energies. Stay back." As the gauntlet contacts the pool, it contracts and shatters it. Animations! I am trapped without escape. You have succeeded where armies have not. Gloat while you may, Tyranthraxis is slain this day. Before your eyes, he crumbles into nothingness. Damn. No, we are absolutely not the baddies. Definitely not. We are very much the good guys. There is, like, no ambiguity here. What we have done is very much... Nah. There is no question. The bad guys know they're bad guys. They know they're evil. There is no, like, there is no ambiguity. There is no question mark. Not in this one. Tyranthraxis is a very bad dude, and he serves Bane, who is an extremely evil god. You are certain he is destroyed, because your final bond fades away. The curse of the Azure bonds has finally been lifted from you. You are free at last. The Knights of Myth Draenor rush in. Congratulations, you have destroyed the Flamed One. With the power of Elminster, let us take you from this foul place to a fine feast. Shouldn't it... I thought the Knights of Myth Draenor were elves? This bloke looks human, possibly dwarfish. Whoop. You are teleported to Shadowdale, where festivities have already begun. A huge cheer goes up at your arrival. Kahari and Narcasia, arm in arm, yell congratulations from the nearby stands. You have won! Oh! Fireworks? What, Tyranthraxis? Tyranthraxis is a very bad dude. Like, Tyranthraxis is basically an outer plane entity. Like, he's... Well, okay, so he's... Well, yeah, straight up. He's from another, like, another plane of existence. He's... Most things that live in the, like, the outer planes tend to be, like, uber-powered. He's not uber-powered, but he is making use of the pool of radiance to be uber-powered. He is straight up an invader and a conqueror and a bad man. Man is not right either. There is no, like... He is evil. In a literal alignment chart sense, he is evil. I do like the firework effect. That's really cool. So it works better as this at the slower CPU speed. Can we like press button, or is that it? Is it a like this is it? There's no whoop. Hey, oh, wait, oh, what? I don't know what happened. We won? Yeah, I guess. Just back to menu. I suppose this allows us to export the characters for the next game. How much XP did everyone end up with? 920,000! And you can really see where the difference between the multi-class characters and the solo characters are. But Bear's so far ahead because he did the Hills Fire Adventure as well. Can we actually train the wiki here? We should be about 80, 81 health after the level up. Haven't he? Oh, it didn't. Yeah, okay, that's fine. I don't know. I'm going in like just no knowledge whatsoever into the next game. I don't even like I haven't even done the research on how I need to do the character transfer yet. We are we're in like unknown waters now. We won! Shit, sorry, that hadn't sunk in. I was still... My brain's trying to process. We are victory. Tyrantraxus is defeated. Yeah. Awesome. As I said, I'm gonna have to do some research on my own time, for character transferring, because, like, that's, from Pools to Curse was complicated, but I think from Curse to, oh, what is the next game even called? Silver Blades? Something like that? Yeah, Secret of the Silver Blades. I'm gonna have to look it up. It's a lot of research is gonna have to be done on my part. It's all a bit fiddly. That's yeah. I'll probably do that in a bit anyway. I'm curious as to what the go is there, but we won't be going immediately into the next game. We have done a shitload of D&D over the last, like, month or so. I feel like I need to re-earn my Weeb card. So the next thing we'll be doing is actually the Sakura route of Sakura Taisen. I've been saying I want to do that for years. And the fan patch for Sakura Taisen 2 should be soon, vaguely. So now I think is a good time to do the Sakura route of Sakura Tyson 1. We previously played through the game doing the Koran route, because clearly best girl, but Sakura is like the canon girl. It's not even like VN isn't right. It's sort of almost unique. It's not dating sim, it's not VN. The combat is tactical strategy, but then the like walking around and interacting and the mini games, it's kind of its own thing, especially with the ellipse system, like the time-based decision making. I really wouldn't class it as a visual novel. It's like some of its story is presented in a visual novel style presentation, yes, but I really wouldn't classify it as a visual novel. Not even a gameplay visual novel. It's Sakura Taisen. It's really its own kind of thing. But I've already got that set up and ready to go, so that'll be tonight. We'll be doing that for sure. That is all configured and ready to go on my end. We just need to start. Yeah. Words. I've kind of run out of words. I don't know. This was kind of a great game. I really enjoyed it. Honestly, these I've been having like such a good time with these old games. I didn't expect to be enjoying things as much as I am. Like if every time I sit down to stream and boot these games up, I'm having like a great time. Sure, some of that's external to the game. I'm having a lot of fun going through all the old source books as well, and like the external materials with how the game is set up. I've been having a lot of fun like going through back through AD&D. It was sort of a nostalgia moment for me, just on the game systems at that. But the games themselves have been really good. I think the first Pool of Radiance was great. Azure Bonds was even better. It is a perfect sequel, basically. I don't think there's anything Pool of Radiance did that Azure Bonds didn't improve on. Not to say perfect video game, not by any stretch, but perfect sequel. In that it takes everything the first game did and does it better. And I'm very much looking forward to playing the third game. Yeah, no, this has been great. This really has been great. But yeah, as I said, we'll be doing Sakura Taisen tonight. So if you're into robots and waifus, which you bloody well should be, or watching this channel, stick around for that. But for now, that is all. Thanks for watching, everyone, and hopefully I'll see you all next time.